Hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everyone. How goes it? That One Aviation, how's it going? Jane Ram, how's it going? Yeah, 5 viewers so far, that's good. How's it going, everyone? Thanks for joining the stream. We'll get started shortly. We'll start and get this plane set up. So let's go ahead. So today we're gonna be finishing our milk run. We're gonna be taking off from Juneau. We're gonna be landing in Yakutat, then Cordova, and then finally Anchorage. So let's see here. We can start with our fire tests. Let's get some lighting on our panels. And for some reason, my lighting isn't working. Okay, so our tests are done. And what's next? We make sure that our position lights are set. Logo lights can stay off. Passenger signs to auto. Hydraulic pumps 1 and 2 can come on. Yaw damper can come on, and window heat can come on. Standby power is auto and closed. We can get our APU started, so our left fuel pump can come on. And we will start the APU. It'll take us about a minute for it to crank, so we'll set our timer. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice, that one. That One Aviation. It's all about repetition. So let's see here. It says the AP is cranking. We still got a few more seconds. We'll go ahead and at least get our flight plan loaded. Music's a bit too loud. Okay, so we shall request our flight from SimBrief, which we have, and APU should be on now. I've been playing Flight Sim for years. My first flight simulator was Microsoft Flight Simulator 2000. So, almost 20 years I've been playing Flight Sim. But I only really started seriously playing it about 4 years ago. Yeah, I'm a boomer. I'm not that young. Yeah. I used to play a lot of Flight Simulator X when it came out in 2007. Okay, so APU should be on. We'll go ahead and turn our bleeds on. And our APU gens can come on as well, so we'll go to APU power. So we're now in APU power, and we'll turn our packs on so we can get the AC going in the cabin. And isolation valve is open. Now we can go ahead and plan our flight. So we'll go to our FMC here. IRS is our line, so we can enter in our position. So reference airport is PAJN. And let's see if it takes our gate number. It does not. I know what I do wrong when I enter in the gate number. It doesn't take it. I don't know, maybe G5? No. Okay, so we go to our GPS position, put that in the IRS. IRS is set. We'll go to our route. We'll request our flight plan. Go to SimBrief. Okay, so we will set our payload. We'll set our fuel. So we should be 12.4 in the fuel, which we are. Payload is set. And we will go to select our route. We'll request our flight plan from SimBrief. Give that a second to load. We'll also make sure we're connected to VATSIM. So we are indeed connected to VATSIM. They're telling us to squawk 4622 on the transponder. So our route uplink is ready, so we'll go ahead and load that. Route uplink is loading. Okay, so data uplink. We're going to be taking off runway 26 today. So currently it's showing us a direct A-sort. And then direct to Yak. We're going to be going from the A-sort to departure from 26. We'll put that into our route. So A-sort 2 to A-sort direct to Yak. And then from there, we're going to be taking the RNAV 29. So we actually do not need Yak. Let's see if I can delete this. Yeah. So we're going to go from a sort. We're gonna go to fakes. And then from fakes, we're gonna be getting on the RNAV 29. So RNAV 29, the Simove transition. Put that into our route. Looks like we have a disco as well. And we don't want to hold. There we go. Fakes, Simove, Jotli, and then the runway. A sort, fakes, Simove, RNAV 29, missed approach. We'll go ahead and activate that. Oh, well, I always wanted to be a pilot when I was younger. It just didn't really work out that way. It's just it's really expensive, and just the amount of time just to get your ATP. When I was growing up, you only needed 300 hours to get your ATP, but in 2013 they changed it where you need to get 1,500 hours. And that was back during the 2008 recession, so the outlook for pilots wasn't that great. So I ended up doing stuff in computers. Yeah, I mean, I still want to get my private pilot's license. I'll eventually get my private pilot's license, but yeah, I just do it as a hobby. I still really love aviation, and I would like to become a pilot someday. If not commercial, at least get my private license. If I had a choice to fly for an airline, if it is in the United States, I'd probably do Southwest. Alright, so we got our route planned here. We'll go into our performance calculations. So we'll go ahead and request. Okay, so uplink is ready. We'll go ahead and load. And our planned fuel for today, 3.3. And we're cruising at 240. We'll execute this. Go to our N1 limits. What does our calculator tell us? So for takeoff, we'll go ahead and import this. Taking up 26 from Juneau. Optimum flaps, optimum thrust rating, anti-ice is off, and packs are on. This is telling us takeoff 2. Okay, so our cell temp is 52. And we're doing takeoff to, should go to 82.6. Yep, 82.6, takeoff to 52 on the cell temp. That looks good. And we'll go to takeoff. We'll make sure winds are 240 at 8. Runway slope is 0.02. If we go to this page, it's telling us flaps 1. I don't know why it keeps giving us flaps 1, but I'm more comfortable with flaps 5. Trim is 517. All right. So V speed's 124 on V2. So we'll go 134. So it's like our performance is set. Takeoff speeds are set. Our weight limits are set. N1 limits are set, and we should be good. Let's just double check our route here. So we'll step through this. Alright, looks good. Okay, so looks like our FMC is all set up. Let's make sure our MCP is set up. If I'm looking at the departure on our charts, the A sort 2 departure is telling us we got to be above 10,000 at Cushy, so we'll go ahead and we'll just key in our cruise altitude. Yeah, but from what you were saying earlier, One Aviation, yeah, flight sim can be a bit expensive. I really didn't have the best equipment or the DLC planes until like after I started working full time and stuff. So it's definitely, it's an expensive hobby, but you don't have to spend a lot of money to enjoy it. Okay. For some reason today, my AMD fluid motion frames are not working, so our FPS may be slightly worse than normal. Alright, so our altimeter is 3016. And our transponder VATSIM is telling us we need to be 4622 on the squawk. Okay, so fuel loading and boarding is complete. So we'll go ahead and remove our chocks. And we will disconnect our jetway. We need to update our pushback module as well. Just waiting for that baggage cart to detach. So takeoff data is set. Our cruise altitude is 24,000. And our ground altitude, airport elevation is 25, so we can keep it at 0. MCP is set. Flight directors can come on. Radios will be on 122.8 for Unicom because Juno does not have a CTAF frequency. And our radios are set. Okay, doors closed. Ground equipment is clear. And we're ready for pushback. So looking at our airport chart, we're going to be taking off 26, so we'll be pushing back and to the left. Should be good. Okay. I'm going to turn the music down too so we can hear the engine spool up. Alright, are we ready for pushback?
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by. hatch is closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and start engine 2. %, and 2. Engine 1.
Pushback completed. Set your parking brake.
Parking brake set. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Position waiting for visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Okay, after start checklist. So engine gens 1 and 2 can come on. Engine start switches to continuous. Probe heats can come on. Wing and engine anti-ice as required. Engine bleeds 1 and 2 are on. Packs set to auto. Recirc fans set to auto. Isolation valve set to auto. APU bleed and APU can come off. And flaps as required. Hey Blue, how's it going? You're just in time. So we'll go ahead and put flaps 5. Okay, flaps 5. Elevator trim is set. Flight controls. Full back, full forward, full left, full right, full left, full right. Flight controls are checked. Engine instruments are checked. LNAV and VNAV can come on. And looking at our departure course, So it wants to be at 251. Okay. Auto throttle can come on. Taxi lights can come on. Seatbelt signs are on. Cabin is advised. Auto brakes to RTO, and we are ready for departure. How's your swim? Are you taking classes, Blue? Oh, nice. Well, you know, we're pretty lucky today, chat, because the weather is excellent in Alaska today. We are flying on live weather. Such beautiful scenery. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Fuel flows are reset. V speeds are checked. MCP is set. Our position lights can go to strobe. Taxi lights can come off, runway turn-offs can come on, and landing lights can come on as well. Our transponder is set to TARA mode. And TFC mode is enabled. And clock and runway. Okay, elapsed time is on, runway is confirmed. We are ready for takeoff. Let's get out of here, chat. Cabin crew, please be seated for takeoff. Juneau traffic, Alaskan 1742 is departing runway 26, Juneau traffic. Go ahead and spill up to 50%. Engine stable and toga.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
Checked.
E1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Goodbye, Juneau, Alaska. Man, look at that scenery, chat. Beautiful. Amazing Alaska. Okay, we'll go on autopilot. Goodbye, Juneau. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Gear up, autopilot's on, auto brakes can come off. Engine start swap switches to off. Gear lever is off. Runway turn-offs can come off. And after we pass 10,000, our runway lights can come off. Flaps are up. Cabin is pressurizing. Yeah, I think Delta Airlines is pretty cool. I like how they have TVs in every seat. I don't know why more airlines don't do that in the US. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, Blue. We'll be doing Delta A320, Orlando to Atlanta, and then Atlanta to Washington, D.C. All right, we're passing through 10,000. Landing lights can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Advised cabin. And we will lower our volume and get the music back on. Cabin is still pressurizing. That's good. Hey, Lincoln. Nice of you to join us. We just took off, so you're just in time. Alright. Yeah, grab some food. I got myself some coffee. How's your day been, Lincoln? Looking forward to War Thunder Wednesday. It seems like Blue has actually progressed quite a bit in his tech trees. War Thunder Wednesday. You know, the Wednesday where we all play War Thunder. Blue Nova has progressed in his tech trees, so I think he's at tier 2 now. Those are some pretty big mountains. It's crazy how mountainous the terrain is, like along the coast of Alaska. If I look on the Volanta maps, they'll tell me what each mountain range is called. I think what you're seeing right ahead of us is Blackthorn Peak. That's what it's called. And to your right here, that's Geikie Glacier. If you look to our right here, this is Glacier Bay. Nice. I think later tonight, on my own, I'm going to be playing some Cyberpunk 2077. Beautiful weather today in Alaska. We got really lucky today, chat. As you remember from the past two live streams, the weather was pretty bad all throughout Alaska. But we are lucky. We will make it into all our airports this stream. So I'm going to start prepping for our arrival. So our decision height is 409 feet. Shouldn't be a big deal since we are in VFR conditions today. So we go 409 on the barrow. And our runway elevation is 40. And we are nearing our top of descent as well. So we want to be 1600 at Jotwe on our final descent and on our approach. So I'll go ahead and key this down to 1600. Okay, 7,000 foot runway. And it's crazy how close we get to those mountain peaks too. So landing en route to Yakutat, we are going runway 29. Okay, we'll go flaps 30. Packs on, anti-ice off, reversers all operational. Auto brakes 3, none non-normal condition. Low quarter weather, it's 3022. Okay, looks good. So the auto brakes 3 for landing. And we'll go ahead and key in our altimeter, 3022. Okay. What's up, Lincoln? Looks like we hit our top of descent. And let's do some sightseeing. So right ahead of us right here is it's called the Grand Plateau Lake right here. And this as a whole is known as the Grand Plateau Glacier. It's nice that this airport's like on a plateau, so we don't gotta worry about terrain. Alright, we're passing through 18,000. We can set our altimeter to 3022. We will put out some speed brakes. Get us back on profile. How do you get the 4 lights in the 737? The 4 lights. Are you talking about the landing lights? Which lights exactly? Landing lights, okay. Yeah. Right here. These 4 lights right here. If you can individually turn them on, or you can press the light guard and it brings all 4 of them down. How's it going, Lorenzo? Thanks for joining the stream. How do you get them? Oh, okay. Yeah, so on the PMDG, it's really based on the configuration of the livery. So like, this is a PMDG livery that I downloaded from the PMDG app, right? So this config for this particular Alaskan Airlines 737 has the 4 lights, but you can manually change it by going to the FMC. If you go to Menu, PMDG Setup, and then go to Aircraft, and then Equipment, you'll be able to flip through here, and it should be under Lights. Right here. It's going to be under Exterior Light Package. So you have to change it to Original with Pulse or Original. We'll see how I'm feeling after the stream. I'm probably gonna get some dinner and then later in the night I'm gonna be playing some Cyberpunk by myself. Thanks for joining, Lorenzo. If you're enjoying the stream, if you would like and subscribe, I would much appreciate it. So we're passing 10,000, so our landing lights can come on. And we can advise the cabin. Seatbelts can come on. Descent checklist. Arrival weather data is obtained and set. Landing altitude is checked. Radios are checked. I don't even know if they even have a CTAF frequency. 123.6. Okay. Go ahead and start slowing down. Hey Roger, how's it going? Thanks for joining us today. You've joined at a great time. We're just about to land at our first destination, Yakutat, Alaska. So radios are set. Anti-ice as required. MCP is set. Altimeter is set. Minimums are set. Approach is briefed. Auto brake is set to 3. Below transition altitude, landing lights are on, turnoffs are on, seatbelt signs are on. We should be good. And I think we do see our airport out in the distance as well. Go ahead and put out some speed brakes, some flaps. Hey Travis, how's it going? We're flying from Juneau, Alaska to Yakutat, Alaska, and we're just about to land. And from Yakutat, we're going to Cordova, and then from Cordova, we're going to Anchorage to wrap up our Alaskan Milk Run. So it looks like we're right on profile. Slowed down. Alright chat, What do you think? Are we gonna butter this? Put your thoughts in the chat. We got a 7,300 foot runway, so shouldn't be that hard. And weather is pretty good today as well. Okay, making our turn into final. VRF speed is 129. Yakutat traffic, Alaskan 1742 is on a 10-mile final for runway 29 Yakutat traffic. Right, 2,500. Gear can come down, flaps can start coming out. And music can come off. Okay, speed brake is armed, gear is down, auto brakes are on. Engine start-stop switches to continuous, and cabin is advised. Here we go, chat. Hey Evan, how's it going? Okay, we're manual. Stream's going pretty good, Evan. We're landing in our first destination of the day, Juneau to Yakutat. From Yakutat, we're going to be going to Cordova, and then from Cordova, we're going to be finishing in Anchorage. And it's going to conclude our Alaskan Milk Run series. Hey Jane, just in time. We're just about to land. Oh hey, how's it going, player? Yes, new people. Channel is growing, community is growing, that's good to see. Alright, what do you think, chat? You think I'm gonna butter this?
Minimums.
Continue.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Welcome to Yakutat. Oh, you sub from 5 different accounts. That ain't good. That's artificial channel growth. We want natural channel growth. Okay. Yakutat traffic, Alaskan 1742 has vacated runway 29. Yakutat traffic. So go ahead and we will get our APU on. Oh, in that case, that's fine. Good to hear your brothers and sisters like my channel. Okay, so go ahead and we'll pull flaps up, and we are going to be parking. This is a default airport. Hey, Blue. Actually, we'll get our lights off. I guess I'll just park anywhere. So 40 minutes from point A to point B on our block time. And since this airport has no gates, we'll get to use the stairs. Hey, Lincoln. Nope. We got 2 more airports to land at. Okay. Go to APU power. Taxi lights can come off, and engines can come off. Start, stop switches to off. Anti-collision light can come off. APU bleed can come on. And isolation valve can open. Probe heats can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Advise the cabin. And fuel pumps can come off, and we will call our ground services. We'll set our chocks. And we'll leave our APU running. we're going to be requesting stairs. Maman Ho Ti Tai, thank you so much for your subscription. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we will get the music back on, and I am going to plan our next flight. It will take me about 10 minutes, so we'll take a quick 10-minute break and we will be back. Okay, so we got our route filed on VATSIM. Just gonna go ahead and review our plan on navigaph. So let's see. So I don't think we're going to be using a departure. We've taken off 2-0. And I think we're just going to be going direct to Ataga. Let's look at our approach. We're coming in 2-7 at Cordova. Okay, looks like it's just a single strip as well. It looks like they do have an ILS. We'll go ahead and we'll add the ILS. So here's our routing. We'll skip OCC and we'll go direct to Ataga. Okay, let's go ahead and get our weights in. So we'll go and we'll request a new flight plan from SimBrief. Okay, our new plan is in. So we're just going to set fuel. We won't set the payload. Because we're actually going to have people get off this flight. Okay, so block fuel is set. Put a route and we'll request the flight plan. Okay, route uplink is ready. We'll go ahead and load. Route data uplink is complete. For our runway, we are doing runway 20. Okay, so we can we can remove our direct to OCC. Okay, there. Direct Atega, then direct Forat. And then we get onto our approach. So we'll go to arrivals. We'll be doing ILS 27. Forat transition. We'll route that. Look at our legs. Atega, Forat, Vauxhall, Zanzi, and then runway 27. Looks good. Go ahead and we'll activate this. We'll go to our weights. Go to our menu. And we'll actually deboard a few people. Because let's just say a few people are stopping here at Yakutat. We'll let like 10 people get off here. So our target will be 79. And we'll deplane those people. I don't know why vehicles have started showing up at airports randomly. I know, ever since I think I removed some mods and now just random airport vehicles are everywhere. I remember I had them removed. How's everyone doing tonight? Alright, so we got 79 people now. Let's see. Currently our ZFW is 108. We're going to be using 4.1 for planned fuel. Reserves 2.1. And cost index is 23. Our cruise altitude for today is 160. Another short flight. Cruise winds. Not very windy, chat. 173 at 2. Okay, and we'll execute that. Go to our N1 limits. And I know it's going to give us a derated takeoff, but I feel like this runway is actually pretty short. Taking off 20. Import aircraft specs. Okay, so takeoff optimum, rating optimum. Axon. Yeah, see, it keeps getting us takeoff too. I don't know why it keeps giving us that. We'll just go take off 1. Flaps, I went up at flaps 5. Here's our CG. Runway winds 230 at 7. Runway slope -2. Outside air temperatures +19. Our trim is 5.08. Alright, close enough. And we got our V speeds in. So 124 on our V2. So 134, that looks about right. And we'll set our altitude 160. Okay. And runway heading I'll leave it for 200. Looks good. Okay, so takeoff performance is set. Weight and balance is set. We'll just double check our routing real quick. Tega, Forat, Vauxhall, Zanzi. Okay, looks good. And I'm just going to go ahead and tune our ILS frequency in for now, so we don't have to deal with it. So Cordova's localizer is on 110.7. So we'll go 110.7. And we'll do the same for here. 110.7. And our approach course is 275. So 275 on the approach. Okay, so ILS course is set. Route is verified. We have the current altimeter. I'll just go ahead and set the baro 328. Okay. So altimeter is set, transponder is still on, fueling, loading, and boarding is complete. So we'll go ahead and detach everything. We'll go ahead and remove chocks. We will go ahead and put our collision light on. We'll go ahead and set our cruise altitude to 16. Flight directors are already on. MCP is set. Radios are set. Anti-collision lights are on. Fuel pumps can come on. Packs can come off, and we are ready for engine start chat. So we shall get rid of the music for now and turn up the volume so we can hear those CFM engines spool up. So we'll go ahead and start engine 2. Okay, engine 2 is stable. Now starting engine 1. Okay, engine 2 is on after start checklist. Gens 1 and 2 can come on. Start switches to continuous. Probe heats can come on. Engine bleeds 1 and 2 are on. Packs are set to auto. Recirc fan is auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed and APU can come off. And then we can go flaps 5. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll post a picture of my setup after the stream. Okay, so flaps are down. We can go ahead and verify our elevator trim is set. Our flight controls: full back, full forward, full left, full right, full left, full right. Flight controls are full and free. Engine instruments are checked. LNAV and VNAV can come on. Auto throttle is armed. Auto brake can come on and taxi lights can come on. Fashion seatbelt signs to on. And we are ready for taxi. So let's get out of here. So, pulling up the airport map on my end. We're going to have to make a left turn around. Get to 20. Okay. Yakutat traffic, Alaskan 1742 is departing runway 20, Yakutat traffic. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Position lights, strobe and ready. Fuel flows are reset. V speeds are set. Taxi lights can come off. Landing and runway turnoff lights are on. TFC is enabled. Clock set, runway confirmed. Okay, let's get out of here, chat. So engine's up to 50. Stabilized. And toga.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
Checked.
Lead 1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. We'll follow the flight directors. Flaps can come up. And we are light. We are zooming out of here. Go ahead and arm autopilot. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is off, auto brake is off, autopilot is armed. Start stop switches to off. Verify that cabin is pressurizing. So we're passing 10,000, turn-offs can come off. And seatbelt signs can come off. Cabin is advised. Cabin is pressurizing. And once we pass 18,000, which we won't, we're just going to stay on standard. Okay. How you been grinding War Thunder, Blue? How far have you gotten? That's a screenshot right there. Well, we reached our cruising altitude. That was pretty quick, isn't it? 16,000 feet today. As this is another hop, we're about 100 miles till top of descent, so we can just chill. Again, if you all are enjoying the stream, I'd appreciate it if you'd like and subscribe. Really helps build the channel. And also, you'll be notified whenever the next stream kicks off. I also do have a Discord, and I believe the link in the Discord is in the description of the live stream. or you could also use !Discord in the chat and the bot will give you a link. Oh, nice, Evan. Does it still take a long time to grind tech trees without premium? I know they changed stuff up a bit. So it looks like Cordova is using the same CTAF frequency, 123.6, which we already have tuned. We're landing at Merle K. Smith Airport, also known as Mudhole. So when we announce our approach, we're going to be going and saying a Mudhole traffic. Yes, War Thunder stream on Wednesday. I think I am gonna go ahead and make a War Thunder channel on the Discord so we can post anything and everything a War Thunder. And I'll make a separate War Thunder voice chat. And I'll limit it to 4 people since War Thunder only limits 4 people in the squad. So if anyone watching the stream would like to join us on Wednesdays, it is a community stream. Everyone will get together and we'll all play with one another, whichever games we feel like. But typically it is War Thunder on Wednesdays. What do we all want to talk about? Oh no. What should we talk about? We got really lucky this time around with the weather in Alaska. Not a cloud in the sky. This is live weather. So luckily we're actually able to land at the small airports this time. Yeah, let's talk about taxes. Very interesting topic. Well, it's good to, I guess it's good to know about this stuff young, so you won't get surprised when you get your first paycheck. Nice. Are you all excited for Flight Simulator 2024? Yeah, I can't wait to get good performance. Their multi-threading feature, so it'll fully be able to utilize your CPU power. So basically, we're going to be able to get better frame rates without doing frame gen. It's going to be work. Basically, you're going to get good performance out of the box. It took me a while to save up for my first PC. It took me almost a year. But I kind of built a PC that was kind of top of the line for like 10 years ago. I built my first PC like 10 years ago. But right now, it's actually a really good time to get into PCs because the used market is actually pretty good for PCs. Like, you can build a pretty good PC for like less than $600, and it's just all these parts, all the parts you can get from Facebook Marketplace. So you can build a pretty decent PC with the used parts for around $600 right now. It won't be top of the line, but it's going to be able to play most of the games you want to play. Got a bit of a headwind. Nice. What are your specs, Blue? I mean, Evan, you know, I didn't have like a really good PC until like I was in college. So, and I always wanted a gaming PC. I was mainly a console player, and I really wanted a PC because of Flight Simulator as well. Yeah, I mean, the way I got my PC was just through saving up when I started working. The only thing my parents bought me was a console and console games, but PC was like too expensive at that time. I think you can check your specs, Blue. If you go on your Windows search bar, I think you type in system information. This right here. You click on that and it'll tell you your overall basic specs. Okay, so we passed waypoint Ataga. We are 40 miles from top of descent, so let's look at our descent charts. So, we're going to intercept the glide slope around Vauxhall. I'm sorry, we're going to intercept the glide slope around Zanzi, so we got to be at 2800 at Zanzi. So we'll go ahead and we'll key in 2800 on our MCP, and we should begin our descent in 35 miles. I'm a cat person. I like cats. Were you able to find out what type of system you have, Blue? Oh, bunnies. Nice. I had bunnies for a little. My little sister loves bunnies. So far, we got 6 viewers in the channel. I think that is a record, chat. To everyone, thanks again for joining today. And again, if you're enjoying the stream, if you'd like and subscribe, it really helps the channel grow, and it helps to stay notified on the latest streams. And you can also join the Discord channel in the description or typing in !Discord in the chat. Yeah, my family has a cat. It's 2 years old. Well, it's just gonna turn 2 in a month. Okay, we're 18 miles from top of descent. And it looks like our approach will work out pretty well for us. We got a headwind of 15 knots. Looking at the weather, let's do our landing configs. So landing en route, we are going to be landing runway 27. And what's our runway length? Okay, 7,500 foot runway. So we'll stay auto brakes 3, we'll stay flaps 30, packs can stay on, reversers all operational, auto brakes 3. Current weather 3023. Okay, so we calculated that. So that should look good. Current weather in Cordova is 22.8 degrees Celsius, clear skies, 10-mile visibility. So we should have a nice scenic arrival. Cats roaming around an airplane cabin. You saw that on a flight, Blue? It was on YouTube. You know what I like watching on YouTube? I like watching people freak out on airplanes. I just find it hilarious. The airplane freak out compilations on YouTube. Okay, looks like we hit our top of descent. So we are descending down to 2,800. We'll verify that our ILS frequencies are correct. So the localizer for Cordova, 110.7, which we see here, and the approach course 275, which we see here. So we are good. And we are on profile with our descent. Beautiful views. Let's check out Volanta. Let's see what's ahead of us. I believe this is known as Ragged Mountain. To our left is Kanak Island. But I don't think these mountains ahead of us have a name. I'm not seeing anything on the map. But to our right here is Bering Lake. And I think Ragged Mountain is towards us, right ahead of us. Yeah, I know what Five Nights at Freddy's is. I think that game came out in like 2014, 2015. I remember watching PewDiePie and Markiplier play it when it came out. I've basically been around since YouTube became a thing. Man, this scenery is so neat. Okay, so we're below 10,000. That means our lights can come on. And we can advise the cabin. Seatbelts are on. You can see our lights. No, I never got into Five Nights at Freddy's. It just wasn't my thing. I didn't like the way the gameplay was. I guess it didn't excite me. Alright, so I guess we can go ahead and turn down the music and turn up the airplane sounds. And looks like we do have the ICDV localizer captured 23 miles out. Begin to slow down. Auto brakes to 3. Engine start stop switches to continuous. Cabin is advised. Feet to go. Final approach speed is set. Speed brake is armed. Approach can come on. Okay, we captured a localizer. Gear can come down. Alright, chat, what do you think? We're gonna get a butter? Cordova traffic, Alaskan 1742 is on an 8-mile final for runway on 8-mile final for runway 27, Cordova traffic. Okay, speed brake is armed, auto brakes 3, gears down. Okay, we are fully configured, chat. Yep, that's right, Blue. Everyone get their butters in chat. Butter, butter, butter. Okay, 1,000 feet. We're going manual.
Minimums.
Continue.
200.
Alright, we'll follow the pappies here.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Butter, chat, butter. That was beautiful. That was perfect. Okay, 60 knots, star reversers. Welcome to Cordova. And I think we will have to backtrack on the runway. Yes, indeed, we will have to backtrack. Yakutat traffic, Alaskan 1742 is backtracking runway 27. Yakutat, Cordova traffic. Can't remember if I said Yakutat or Cordova. Yeah, that's pretty good, Blue. Looks like we're gaining a following. We'll get our APU on. Yes, that is the goal, Blue. Very soon. Mudhole traffic, Alaskan 1742 is vacating runway 27, Mudhole traffic. Yeah, chat, I forgot. Cordova's traffic name is Mudhole, not Cordova. Lights can come off. We'll go on APU power. Let's go to parking. And this airport is another default airport. Fortunately, I would have to pay for better scenery for this airport, but I don't fly here that often, so... Oh, thank God the car moved for me. And I was gonna run right... Oh, okay, he didn't run right into me. Okay. Engine start stop switches to off. Parking brake is on and engines can come off. Go ahead and get our ground services set chocks. We will request stairs. Okay, collision lights are off, strobes are off, APU bleed can come on, isolation valve open, probe heats can come off. We'll request our stairs. Request our loader. Welcome to Cordova. And we will go ahead and prep for our last stop of the day and the conclusion of the Alaskan Milk Run. We're going to be ending in Anchorage, Alaska. So sit back, relax, and I will get the next flight plan ready in the next 10 minutes. Okay, we are back. So we got our flight plan filed for Anchorage, our final destination of the night, and our final destination of the Alaskan Milk Run. So we'll go ahead and load up the last plan. Okay, and we'll go to our FMC. Let's see here. So we're going to keep our payload the same. We'll just set the fuel. And we are going to be taking off runway 27, the same one we came in from. Let's really quick unload some passengers. Let's say we got 15 people leaving, say 64. We'll deplane those people. Yes, that is correct, Blue. Next week's stream is going to be on the Delta A320. We are going to be trying out the new Phoenix update for the Phoenix A320. And hopefully we can fly the Delta A320 with maybe I-8E engines, because those are my favorite engines on the A320. Okay, so people have deboarded. So, looking at our flight plan, we're going to be taking the EX6 departure, runway 27. We'll go ahead and route that. Direct JOH will come in via the Yeska 6 arrival. JOH transition. And it seems that runway 7 is the only runway in use at Anchorage. So if we look at our approach, we're going to be taking RNAV 7 left. And we're taking the Ivan transition. Set that to our route. Go ahead and we'll activate this, and we will just verify our routing. Okay, that looks good for our route. And we'll go into our weight and balance. So planned fuel for today is 3.1 on the in-route burn. Reserves 1.9, we'll just go 2.0 on the reserves. Cost index 20. And cruising altitude for today is 20,000. If we look at our winds, 209 at 5. Okay, everything looks good. We will execute that. We'll go to our engine performance. take off PACB, runway 27. Import the aircraft weight, optimum flaps, optimum rating, packs on, no winds. Okay, so we're takeoff to CELTEM 56. And it says flaps 1, but I am still going to do flaps 5. Okay, so that looks good. Go to our takeoff performance. Zero, 0 on the runway winds. And pretty much 0 on the runway slope. Flaps are going to be 5. CG is 5.19. And our V speeds 118, 119, 121. $131. Just go ahead and key in our cruise altitude. Heading, if we're going to look at our departure, climb left, turn to intercept bearing 205. Okay, so we will go ahead and put 205 on our heading. Okay, so takeoff performance is good. Weights are in. N1 limit is set. Route is set. And we are ready for takeoff. Well, not ready for takeoff, but we are ready for departure chat. So we'll go through our checklist. So altimeter is set, transponder is set, fueling, loading, and boarding is complete. Go to our FS actions. Ground services, we will remove the chocks, which will cause all services to disconnect. Flight directors are on. Radios are set. We're gonna get our anti-collision lights on, and once ground equipment is removed, we can begin our pushback. Okay, chat, we're ready for engine start. So fuel pumps can come on. Packs can come off. And we are ready for pushback. So we will go ahead and call our tug. Okay. Engine 2 can start. Okay, looks like engine 2 is stable. Engine 1. Okay, engine 2 is on. We can go to engine gen power. Engine start stop switches to continuous. We can go ahead and test our controls: full back, full forward, full left, full right, full left, full right. Bring our flaps down as well. Okay, so flaps are down. We'll just confirm with our checklist. So after engine start checklists, gens 1 and 2 are on. Start switches to continuous. Probe heats can come on. Anti-ice as acquired. Engine bleeds 1 and 2 are on. Packs can come to auto. Recirc fans to auto. Isolation valve to auto. APU bleed and APU can come off. Flaps as required. Elevator trim is set. Flight controls are checked. Engine instruments are set. LNAV and VNAV. LNAV and VNAV is armed. Auto throttle is armed. Taxi lights are on. Auto brake set to RTO, and we are ready for taxi. So we're going to have to back taxi to runway 27. Mudhole traffic, Alaskan 1742 is backtracking runway 27, mudhole traffic. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Fuel flows are reset, V speeds are set. MCP is set, radios are set. Position lights, strobe and ready. Taxi lights can come off. Runway turnoffs and landing lights are on. Transponder is set. Traffic TFC mode is on. clock is started. Runway is confirmed. We are ready for takeoff. Here we go. Engine stable and toga.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Just hand flying her here. Then we'll go to autopilot shortly. Alright, we'll go autopilot. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Autopilot is armed. Auto brake is off. Engine start stop switches to off. Gear lever is off. Runway turn off lights can come off. Flaps are up. Cabin is pressurizing. Okay, passing through 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Cabin is pressurizing. Seat belt signs can come off. And cabin is advised. Airport elevation in Anchorage is 150. Still no controllers online. We're 1,000 feet to go for our standard altimeter. Okay, passing through 18,000. Altimeter is to standard. And looks like we reached our cruising altitude. How's everyone doing tonight? We are now on our last leg of the Alaskan Milk Run and a conclusion to the Alaskan Milk Run series on this channel. We are going from Cordova to Anchorage. Again, if you all are enjoying the content on this channel, I'd appreciate it if you'd like and subscribe. It really helps grow the channel, and it will keep you notified on any upcoming streams. You can also join our community Discord channel by using the link in the description or using !Discord in the chat. Thanks for the test, Blue. Shall we take a cabin tour, chat? Okay. Since we hit our cruise, I think a cabin tour is in order. Just gotta figure out my camera controls. Pretty sure there's a way to open this door. Or we can just go through. Yes, this is our galley. Our emergency exits. This is the 737-700, so it's the shortest variant of the 737. We got a 2-class setup. We got business class. Nice big wide seats. And we got economy. And we got IFEs in the back. It's the PMDG IFE. We can also look out a window if we wanted to. Nice wing view. Oh, you have to be... So in your cockpit cam, you use the arrows on your keyboard to go. So if I arrow up, I go up. If I arrow down, I go down. If I arrow left, I pan to the left. If I arrow right, I pan to the right. And then if I use the plus and minus key from my keyboard, I move forward and back. We got the lavatories. I wonder if they're modeled. I don't think they are. And we got the galley in the back. We got some coffee ready and being brewed for their in-flight service. I wonder what kind of magazines they got. They got the AOPA Pilot magazine. Back into the cockpit. We're about 50 miles to our top of descent, so not much longer now, chat. I appreciate it, Blue. I guess we can start configuring our aircraft for our approach. So our minimums is 595 on the Barrow. So we'll just cue that in, 595. So there we go, 595 on our minimums. And current weather is 3022 on the altimeter. And we need to be fully configured at 1600 feet at Webby. So we'll go ahead and cue that in on our MCP, 1600 at Webby. There we go. So the plane will descend on its own once it hits top of descent. And our airport elevation is 150, which has already been set. So we are good. A little bit of cloud coverage. Let's see. Currently Anchorage weather, broken clouds at 18,000. So still VFR conditions. Winds 310 at 4. I think you can make it blue. We're almost there. Almost there. We're about to begin our descent. You can do it, I believe in you. Or you can just grab a charger and just sit next to the wall. So next stream, chat, next weekend's going to be in the Phoenix A320. We're going to be doing some Delta ops. And hopefully we will get some VATSIM controllers to talk to as well. $30 miles till top of descent. So what you see right here, this little canyon, it's known as the Turnagain Arm. And if you follow this, I guess, little canyon all the way north, you'll enter Chickaloon Bay, which is the water body that surrounds Anchorage. So let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and put in our Anchorage tower frequency. So 1228, currently we're on Unicom. Anchorage tower's on 118.3. Wow, that is some beautiful scenery, chat. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Yeah. The Alaskan scenery, the imagery near Anchorage is incredible. It's cool, you can see basically like a highway going all the way up this inlet and along the... Oh, Sim has froze. Don't touch anything. Okay, that was scary. But yeah, you can see this highway going all the way along this coast. And this leads up all the way to Anchorage. And it looks like we hit our top of descent, so we are descending through the clouds. I think we'll put our terrain radar on. Wow. This cloud cover looks so nice. So currently we are over Anchorage. As you can see, the airport is right ahead of us right here. So we're gonna fly over it and then make a turn around. Okay, we are going to standard barrow. You can see all the houses down there. All the suburban neighborhoods. This is where everyone lives in Alaska. And if you look right down here through the cloud cover, that's Anchorage International Airport. Right here. So we're just overflying the airport. With all this great scenery, I totally forgot to do our landing calculations. So yes, we are landing 7 left. And a pretty long runway. So I do not think we'll need reversers. We'll go flaps 30, packs on, anti-ice off, auto brakes 3, 3021 on the altimeter now. If I go auto brakes 2, we'll auto brakes 2, that way we won't have to taxi as far to the gate. So we will stick with auto brakes 2. You can make it blue, I believe in you. Or just grab a charger. You're at the final stretch, I think you can do it. Now we're gonna make a nice left turn. Okay, we're below 10,000. Landing lights can come on, turnoffs can come on. Seatbelt signs can come on. Cabin is advised. Approach checklist. Arrival weather and destination weather, landing altitude is set. Radios are set. ILS localizer frequency course set. MCP is set. Altimeters are set. Minimums are set. Approach is briefed. Auto brakes to 2. Below 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Turn off lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll switch to Anchorage Tower. We are a bit high on our approach. We're basically pulling our speed brakes out. Okay. Music can come off. So we'll go ahead and arm our speed brakes. We'll go ahead and set our engines to continuous. We'll go ahead and advise our cabin. Here's a runway. Anchorage traffic, Alaskan 1742 is on a 10-mile final for runway 7 left. Anchorage traffic. So our VREF is 128. Thousand to go. Gears down. taking manual control. Alright chat, you think we can butter this one? I think it should be pretty easy. We got a nice long runway. Anchorage traffic, Alaskan 1742 is on short final, runway 7 left, Anchorage traffic.
Minimums.
Continue.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Welcome to Anchorage. I wish I could do outside POV butter. I just don't have a replay feature. I thought that was decent. I don't know, what do you think, chat? Do you think I could have done better? Anchorage traffic, Alaskan 1742 is vacating 7 left, Anchorage traffic. Alright, Blue, thanks for joining. Alright, let's get our APU on. And where are we going to go park? Let's see. So there is a south terminal. turn right into here. Get on to APU power. And we will taxi to the gate. There we go. Parking brake on. Engines can come off. Collision light can come off. Strobes are off. APU bleed can come on. Isolation valve can open. Probes can come off. Gens are on. Pumps are off. Lights are off. We can go ahead and call the jetway. And I don't know why it's coming from there. But I'll take it. Okay. I think that does it for this week's stream. Thanks for everyone who's joined and came and hang out. I think we had a record number of people watching this time. I think we topped out at, I think either Blue or Evan, you said we topped out at 9 people today. So that was pretty good. But thus concludes the Alaskan Milk Run. And I will see you all on Wednesday for our War Thunder Wednesday stream. So come and join us in the Discord And we have 4 spots in the Discord chat for anyone who wants to come and play War Thunder with us on the stream. And next Sunday, we're going to be doing Delta Ops in the A320. So, again, thank you for everyone who's liked and subscribed. And I will see you guys on the next stream. See ya.